Finally.
Okay. I'm gonna lay down for a little bit.
Well, anyway, got the living room done to the best of my ability to get that side of it done anyway. Stuff's pushed a lot further back. It's better organized. I've got all my magic books in one crate and other miscellaneous types of books in a different crate and stuff like that. Texting Brooke.
There's that long one. HDMI cable. Good one too. Extension cord.
Well, I just found another. I don't know, you might want to put over there with those because I think it plugs into the headlamp, but I'm using the cord you gave me to charge it. It's in the purple bucket if you want to see what it is, if you want to put it over there with the stuff.
This?
Yeah.
No.
Is that any good even? Is it worth saving them for any reason?
It depends on what it goes to. I don't have my glasses on. I'll have to look at it later.
All right. Texting with Brooke. She's answering. Okay, she says she's going to pop on shortly. And I'll show Maria her pieces when she gets here, if she comes up here today. But I did find in my cleaning, and this is what always makes each cleaning session an adventure in a way, a treasure hunt, if you will, because I always end up finding stuff that I've been looking for that I could not remember for the life of me where I had misplaced it and this and that. So I will be doing a casting here in a bit. Brooke is busy doing something right now, but she said she would pop on shortly. So this is 30 Days of Enlightenment by Magnolia and Ash West. This is from Creepy Hollows. Very thin book. Come on! Speak of the devil. Shh. He's laying down, so. Come here. We've got to show you something. You'll like it. I'm doing a live, too.
Did you check downstairs to see if I locked my door? I asked Chris.
Your pieces are done. And the keychain and the bigger heart are free gifts because that's what she had left over of the ashes. So there's all your pieces there. They're all done.
Mm-hmm. So you can put it on the chain. Okay.
Yeah.
You can wear it on that.
Okay. She said they're
Me
all
too.
wearable. Yeah. So you got an
she
extra
did.
froggy keychain and you got a big heart.
Oh,
Isn't that cute?
that is so pretty. I
Mhm.
like it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's Dad and, Mom and
And Kenny, yep. And
oh
all of
my
them.
gosh.
Yep.
That looks so, I like it. She did a good job.
Yeah, she did. I told her. I said, good job, hon. I said, I'll show it to Maria when she gets here. She said, okay.
She did a good job.
Mhm.
And she's going to send all that.
Yep.
And then she sent in what I ordered. You know what I ordered. You know, the scents,
Oh.
incense, and
Oh, you ordered some incense too?
yeah, I ordered 2 packs.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
That, went downstairs when I did it.
What incense did you get? Because she didn't mention anything about incense, and I don't remember.
You know, your heart, chakra, and all that, all the scents.
Oh,
Two
right.
packets of that, and then I ordered
Okay, let
and,
me tell her that.
and
'Cause
I ordered remember I ordered the skull with
okay.
she knows. She should know
Well,
that.
I'm gonna remind her.
I gave her
just to make sure.
$40.
Yeah. I mean, but she might have got caught because of everything going on. She might have got caught up in some stuff.
Oh,
So I
she
just.
didn't forget.
Oh no, that's why I'm.
That, and I got the skull and the two chakra different ones. I bought two of the 7. They got 7. I bought 2 boxes. You know that.
Chakra incense.
She knows. She has to know that.
Well, I'm sure she does, but like I said, she might have accidentally forgotten because there's a lot going on.
I know. I hope she didn't forget.
Well, that's why I'm saying something now. Okay, so the incense skull burner, was that it? Incense and the skull burner and then the pieces, right?
The
Skull burner, yeah.
Yeah, and
Incense.
then the 2 packs.
Incense.
2 packs.
Yes, I told her that. And the pieces, right? That's everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
She'll be.
Okay.
She should know that.
Well, hopefully she does. I'm just trying to be careful. That's all. Because like I said, sometimes, things get busy and, you gotta, it's good to remind,
Comes 7. Comes 7. The shashaka, I bought 2 packs of that.
Yeah.
And I bought the stall.
There she is. She's on. I know what.
Yeah, she knows.
Okay, honey. Sorry. I was like I was explaining to her, when there's a lot going on, sometimes I know I certainly do. You forget about stuff. So I was just trying to remind you so you didn't have to send something twice. That's all.
Tell her, thank you. She did a good job.
And she said, thanks. You did a good job.
She did a really
I showed her
good
the pictures. She really loves the way they all turned out.
job.
And she's happy with her free gifts and everything.
Yeah.
So we'll have to get the chain. I imagine we can find the chain here somewhere, get chains
don't
for you.
have it?
Do you have the silver chains too, or do we need to get them here somewhere?
Although she said she had it.
Oh, she does. She loves them. If you can, hun, she'd like to put all of the wearables, the pendants that she's going to be wearing, that's going to be worn on the sterling silver chains. Okay. She's got chains on them. She's got them on chains. Okay. Like I said, hun, I'm just trying to cover all the bases. They are all on. Hang on. I gotta bring this closer.
I don't want to wake up.
Okay. Yep. Silver 925.
I don't want to wake her up.
Oh no, she's fine.
I met him.
Oh no, he's fine. Just
I'm off Saturday and Sunday next week. I took a day. I had to do it for a while. I didn't take it for a while.
Mm-hmm.
So I call Ed and tell him.
Yeah.
Could I take both of them days? They say yeah.
Okay, so cool. Everything's good. Everything's square. I found my 30 Days of Enlightenment book, so I was going to read through them. I don't know that I will remember to come on every day and read each one for each day, but it's a handy little book to have. So each day there's like a mantra. There's certain colors, certain scents that you can wear and stuff that will help enhance the enlightenment, I guess is a good way to put it.
I guess I'll up here.
Well, I could open the window, but I don't know how.
Up here?
It's a little chilly out, so it's kind of windy, so I don't want it too.
I feel like taking my butt out downstairs.
Okay.
Outside.
Day 1, associations: butter yellow, scent vanilla, mantra: awaken the sun within me, awaken the rays of focus, bring the beauty of life to me, show me the positive flow in my day. Draw your version of a 5-pointed star on a piece of paper and place it above your bedroom door. Make a thin line of salt at the foot of your bed. Write the following energy spell and place it under your bed. Guard my sleeping quarters, the room that contains my dreams and vulnerable state.
Huh?
Draw within this room between star and salt the powers that can keep at bay all that wishes to bring harm. This is the 30 Days of Enlightenment. It's one of the Creepy Hollows books.
What are you supposed to do?
What I just said.
I know you're supposed to put it around your bed.
Yeah, it says 5-pointed star on a piece of paper. Place it above your bedroom door. Even though you don't use your bedroom. Make a thin line of salt at the foot of your bed. Write the following energy spell and place it under the bed.
And what that supposed to do?
It brings you enlightenment.
Oh.
And it keeps you protected from negative outside forces trying to come in and mess
So
with
you
your
supposed to
dreams and
You can
stuff
put
like that.
salt near the bed.
Yeah, or in your case, I don't know what you would consider the foot of the couch, but you could always put some at the foot of the couch or where you keep your feet. You could put it under that end of the couch and then put the pinnacle above the couch because that's where you sleep, right? So then it should still work. And then you just have that spell written down. So I thought these were cool.
That is cool.
Yeah,
like it.
and you know, so each day is a different one. Like I said, it's a different color, a different scent, and it has like this one is about protection, and then it has the mantra. And if you think about it, you know what I try to do is throughout the day, I try to at least a couple of times in the day, I try to re-say the mantra in my head. Awaken the sun within me. Awaken the rays of focus. Bring the beauty of life to me. Show me the positive flow in my day. Because see, the more you think that in your head, the more you say it, even if you say it under your breath or something like that, then it helps your day go better.
Actually,
you know?
I could do it when we move.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, it has, you know, it has, I've written these down, you know, before. There's like a couple of blank pages in the back, not very many, but there's like 1, 2, like 3. So you could write like something special back there if you wanted, but I wanted to do that. And also the spirit keeping. I don't remember where I left off. So, let's see. And then hopefully I will, what I usually do to remind myself is I will take some notebook paper and I will write down that I did day 1 and then check mark it and then put down day 2. And then when I do that one, check mark it, you know, and stuff like that. So it helps me to remember to do it every day. I love the spirit keeping because it answers a lot of questions, you know, that people may have about what it means to be a spirit keeper and to prove that the spirits that come into your life they're not coming by force. They're not being forced to stay in their vessels. They can come and go in their vessels as they please. It's, you know, they come to you because they're drawn to you. They most resonate with your particular energies. So it looks like I left off somewhere in the neighborhood of, let's see, page 10. I'm just going to start from the beginning. So for anyone that maybe, I don't know, because I don't remember what live I did this on before. So, but this thing goes, let's see. It has, it has a conclusion back here, and it's 109 pages.
Wow.
Spiritualism versus religion. What is spiritualism? The different realms. Myths, lies, and other fabrications of knowledge. Misconceptions. Anything goes in the spirit world. Limitations, powers, and manifestations. How binding vessel selection and spirits. The dark truth. A well-rounded collection. How to protect your spirited vessels. Okay, hon. All right.
Okay.
Help. I can't feel my spirit. Okay.
Okay.
Will spirit keeping work for me? They have invocations in here for the different spirits. They have their colors, their herbs, their day of the week, and the foliage or scent they like. I did not know that was in here. Oh my goodness. I feel such like a doopy head. Getting started. Getting entities for a specific purpose, the expectations and outcomes. What should I look for? How many spirits should I keep? There's no limit. Bringing spirits into the home. Spirit limitations. Spirit care. Spirit interaction and communication. Spirit binding and spirit keeping. Okay, who are spirit keepers? See how far I get through it this time. And I promise I will do the castings here in a bit. Thousands across the globe of varied backgrounds, religions, lifestyles, genders, and ages. They are those who carry the belief of the paranormal and metaphysical in their hearts every day, finding the beauty that exists beyond the power of the human eyes. They work with spirits through various venues of communication, including meditation, telepathy, pendulum, automatic writing, and dreams. They welcome spirits into their lives and make them a part of their family. Why are you spirit keeping? There may be multiple answers to this question, and that is perfectly normal. Spirit keepers do so for companionship, to learn about different worlds and periods of time, to strengthen natural abilities, to develop extra abilities, to learn about spell casting, the paranormal, and magic, and a host of other reasons, the primary of which is just naturally being drawn to them. Some work with spirits to enhance gifts such as psychic power, clairsentience, and other forms of mancy. Others work with spirits to learn about different periods of time and other realms in their pursuit of discovery. Some work with spirits in complement to their spell casting and magic because spirits can offer insight, assistance, and support through energy and power. Most do so to share life and company. The practice of this branch of the paranormal is based strongly on spiritualism, and being spiritual should not be confused with being religious. Those who practice spiritualism come from many and varied backgrounds of religious subscription or lack thereof. Spirit origins. Where do spirits come from? Simply explained, the physical, spiritual, and astral planes. They come from any entity that has lived and died on any of the planes, and those who are immortal on any of the planes. Why do they want to be kept? Spirits want the ability to communicate, share, and be part of something. Spirits do that by coming into our lives themselves, or by being invoked or conjured. Once they have come to us, they can stay of their own will, attach themselves to a person or vessel, or be bound temporarily or permanently to a person or vessel. No one wants to think that after they have gone, there will be no purpose or usefulness to their lives. Many have reported being haunted by loved ones or ancestors. These reports coming even from those who are not typical subscribers to the paranormal. This is no different in the aspect of spirits from our own realm and other realms. They too wish to be of purpose and assistance. Some are set on accomplishing help with a particular human, whereas others roam unbound until there is a specific need for their guidance, support, help, friendship, and companionship. They have the capability of being on our realm as well as the spiritual realm, and in the case of those who originated from the astral realm or spiritual realm, some have the capability of walking all three planes. This accounts for why sometimes their presence is more strongly felt than others. They aren't always sitting around waiting for something to happen. They are capable of coming and going to and from you to their own realm on their own. Why would they need a home? They don't need a home. Many spirits desire a home. They enjoy being a part of something. Much like we as humans enjoy being part of the lives of other humans, animals, and nature. Spirit keeping is not a new tradition. Variations of spirit keeping have been performed in civilizations around the world for thousands of years. Why are there so many spirits? Simply explained, they are from the physical, spiritual, and astral planes. They come from any entity that has lived and died on any of the planes, and those who are immortal on any of the planes. The world we know of has existed for billions of years, and in those billions of years, billions of entities have lived and died right on this planet. When any living being dies, it moves into spirit form. The worlds outside of our own Earth and solar system have existed for billions of years, and on their own planes and dimensions have had their own beings that have lived and died, as well as immortals who have no expiry on life. They come to us as unbound spirits, through conjuration for binding, through summoning for temporary contact, through visions and extrasensory means of contact, and through various forms of invocation for temporary or long-term contact. This includes spirits and entities from our own realm, as well as those who exist in all the dimensions and galaxies on the physical, spiritual, and astral planes. Whoa. The only thing with Maria's order is the incense are out of stock at the moment with my supplier, and they won't be back in stock until I think 2 months time. So I can send this stuff now and the incense later, or do it all in one go. Yeah, just go ahead and send what you can now, sweetie, and I'll let her know that the incense is out of stock, and it'll be a couple months, and as soon as it's back in stock, you'll get it out to her. No problem. Okay, okay, I must read through this one again. Yep, that's fine. Okay, when any living being dies, it moves into spirit form. The worlds outside of our own Earth and solar system have existed for billions of years, and on their own planes and dimensions have had their own beings that have lived and died, as well as immortals who have no expiry on life. They come to us as unbound spirits through conjuration, for binding, through summoning, for temporary contact, through visions and extrasensory means of contact. Will you quit? And through various forms of invocation for temporary or long-term contact. This includes spirits and entities from our own realm, as well as those who exist in all the dimensions and galaxies on the physical, spiritual, and astral planes, resulting in an infinite number of entities and spirits available for contact and interaction. There is no lack of beings and entities who have lived between the three realms and all the dimensions and galaxies existing within those realms. Spirit binding and spirit keeping. What is binding? It is a permanent act performed with a spirit or a spell. In the case of a spirit, it is a mutual agreement transacted between a conjurer practitioner and a spirit for the spirit to be associated with an object or person. When a spirit or enchantment is bound to someone or something, that binding act is a permanent placeholder for the spirit or spell. When a spirit is bound to a person or bound to an object that is a permanent act that creates a haven for the spirit. The vessel, be it person or object, is the physical realm binding site which remains unless purposefully dissolved by the person. How do you bind? There can be multiple ways to go about this. A practitioner can do it as part of the conjuration. You can use precast tools like binding bags, boxes, or amulets, or use a specially written spell or ritual to do so. Is spirit keeping dangerous? In a nutshell, no. It is imperative that you work with a trusted practitioner who knows what they are doing and has a good reputation for providing bindings of exactly what is promised. Aside from that, and if you are working with a trusted practitioner, if you exercise respect and caution, there is nothing to fear. Those who live in the paranormal know Hollywood and TV programs dramatize the spirit world for sensationalism. There are different methods of classification for spirit, such as white arts and dark arts. White arts being entities solely of positive light and do no harm. Dark arts being entities like human beings who can make the decision to be bad or good and vary from average to very bad. Black arts are only recommended for extremely experienced people as their intent is solely bad and nothing good can come of an inexperienced keeper having a black arts entity in their home. As long as you assess who you are, for what reason you are becoming a spirit keeper, and what aspects of yourself or your life you want to complement or enhance, you will be well informed. Yeah, I don't mess with the black art stuff. No way. There are outlets for support to provide guidance and answer questions, such as our forum. You can always garner support and assistance from others who are spirit keepers. It is important to know from who you are gaining your wisdom and guidance, as some are not truly knowledgeable and may steer you in the wrong direction. with the dark arts, and especially the black arts. Never bring anything into your home that you are not prepared to care for and treat with the proper respect. Spirit keeping is not dangerous with white arts entities and spirits at all, and hardly an issue with dark arts when you are well informed. What are white arts, dark arts, and black arts? White arts means the spell or spirit is purely good in its intentions. It is not capable of being bad. It is a positive, uplifting, and heartwarming energy. Dark arts simply means it's like a human being, capable of being good or bad. In the case of spirits, they likely choose to do the right thing, as most humans do, but they have the freedom of choice. Black arts means the entire intent of the spell or spirit is to be malicious and perform functions of harm to others. What is involved in keeping a dark art spirit? They can bring a different type of adjustment, sometimes causing nightmares, bad luck, overwhelming physical reactions, such as headaches or joint aches. For most, these subside in the first week, sometimes up to 2 weeks. They aren't evil or out to cause problems. As previously explained, being classified as dark arts means it can choose right or wrong. With that in mind, there are times when a dark arts spirit may be obstinate, a prankster, bring on dark energies and feelings, but for the most part, you'll find it no different than being around any human companion. How do you know that the right spirit came through and not a bad spirit? If you have an experienced conjurer practitioner, then you know the difference in energies from long-term exposure and experience. I would know a vampire from an angel in a split second during the conjuration process because their energies are very different. The odds you use a jinn, a genie, invocation, and a fae comes through is next to nothing. Invocations, when properly written, conjure only the intended target and nothing else. This is why it's important to work with an experienced and respected practitioner. Otherwise, you leave yourself open to chance. With venues like eBay, you don't know who the people are or how experienced or intelligent they are in the practice of spirit conjuration. They could be fresh out of the gate, in which case they shouldn't be working with anything too complicated. And if they did, it could cause some real issues. Most people on eBay don't state where they learned how to do what they do and what their ideology or mythology is. Do I need to do any invocations or rituals to get them to work with me? Some practitioners may have their own way of going about things, but the majority of spirits do not require any kind of simple or elaborate invocation or rituals. Portal keys and invocations may be used to help encourage communication and manifestation in some cases, but it is not required as a part of interacting and being a companion to a spirit. Some spirits may require an invocation, but the number is few. We will review ways of communicating with your spirits in a separate section. How do you conjure? Depending on the entity, this occurs through a method of words spoken and or written, certain actions or movements being performed, and most importantly, the education and training in conjuration that allows you to perform a conjuration effectively. As there are thousands of entities to consider, not all mythologies can be reviewed. However, there are often multiple ways to conjure one type of spirit or one race of spirit. You can conjure a specific entity within a race, or you can conjure an entire race. For example, you can conjure the goddess Aphrodite, you can conjure the primordial Grecian gods, or you can conjure the entire Grecian god hierarchy. Another example, you can conjure a Marid jinn, or all Arabian jinn, or all ancient Arabian jinn, etc. Depending on the conjuration and actions involved, depends on the broad or specific terms through which you are working with a spirit or race of spirits. What is a custom conjuration? It's when a practitioner conjures a race of entity or spirit with the intention of finding a spirit or entity that specifically wants to be with the person they are conjuring for. How do you know a spirit wants to be with someone? For a practitioner, this occurs when you feel or hear the spirit calling to the person. In a custom conjuration, only those who wish to be companion to the person respond. For the keeper, they will know because the spirit bonds with them. It is important to work with a practitioner or seller you trust and you know has a good reputation in the field of spirit conjuration and spirit keeping, because often it is the discretion of the practitioner to make the decision of which spirit goes with which person. An experienced practitioner will make the best decision, as their experience will be important in discerning the correct spirit for each keeper. As a keeper, when it comes to your decision in choosing a pre-bound spirit, you should take into consideration the immediate reaction and gut instincts in reading or seeing the spirit. There is no substitute for the immediate positive kinship you feel towards a spirit. Is keeping spirits slavery? You may think that keeping the fae, jinn, unicorn, and other creatures is a form of slavery, as they are bound permanently to a vessel. That's not quite the case. When an entity dies, their spirit is released and becomes unattached. It is free to exist and roam without restriction anywhere. Most of the time, the spirits disappear, never to be heard from again, and perhaps once in a while, a human may encounter a temperature change, energy disturbance, or see, feel, or hear something they can't explain, and it might be the spirit of one of these entities. However, when they are bound to a vessel, it gives them a home, a sanctuary, the ability to belong, and participate in an active lifestyle, and you will find that they become alive again. They want to feel loved, wanted, and fulfilled, the same as when they existed in their original form. It is not like trapping a genie inside of a bottle, as folklore reads. The spirit isn't actually trapped inside of the vessel like a prison. The vessel is an attachment to them, so they have immediate access to you and vice versa. Also, having a vessel allows you to cast additional amenities such as protection spells, enhancing spells, and other enchantments that provide them assistance in the physical realm. No spirit is bound against their will. You will find that giving an entity a home that doesn't have one makes them grateful, and they want to do anything to please, because it lets them know they are not forgotten, and you have the great privilege of being part of an entity that hasn't existed on the earth's soil for sometimes thousands of years. It is a preservation of their culture, race, and beliefs, and that makes them immortal, and that makes them happy. That is why we go through such pains to bind the spirits of any and all entities we can find, to give them a home, make them feel loved, and not let those who lived here even before humans become forgotten. If you have spirits, does it attract more spirits? No. The only spirits who will come to you are those looking to share time with you. Unbound spirits are not uncommon, and their presence amongst humans is a regular occurrence, whether the person believes in spirits or not. They move and exist just as we do, and coming into contact with an unbound is a certainty for every human being on earth. Welcoming spirits into your home doesn't make you any more or less susceptible to other spirits. Is spirit keeping evil? Absolutely not. Spirit keeping is a voluntary process on both sides. They volunteer to be with you, and you volunteer to have them with you. It is absolutely not a religious action, as anyone of any belief system can welcome spirits into their lives, and at our site there are people from all religious subscriptions who are spirit keepers. It is a non-discriminatory lifestyle anyone can be a part of. What is bridging? It is a process invented by Creepy Hollows, where the spirit or spell is bound to both a vessel and the keeper. This gives the keeper the freedom of having the spirit with them without having to have the vessel. It allows them to call the spirit to them when they desire, as well as sending the spirit back to the vessel if needed. In the case of spells, it allows the keeper the ability to call upon the power of the spell, whether they have the vessel with them or not. What kind of manifestations can I expect? Manifestations can vary depending on the spirit or entity, but you can typically expect to see orbs, light streaks, shades, mist, blurry apparitions, audible sounds, words, or noises, and to have manifestations of true form in dreams or visions. Some races of entities share common manifestations. However, it is up to each individual spirit to decide how they are going to manifest to their keeper. Most spirits choose a method of manifestation that is most comfortable and most recognizable to their keeper, so it results in a greater bond and greater chance of interaction. Manifestations can be abrupt or slow to form. They can be long-term or temporary. Each spirit and relationship has to be taken on its own merit. How quickly do spirits contact you? For some, this happens before the spirit even arrives at their home. For others, the contact can be anywhere between a few days to a few months. It truly depends on the type of spirit or entity and how social an entity they are. Sometimes spirits will not contact you until they are needed, whereas others are more companion-like and are friendly and active. Your effort and energy put into the relationship is what you will derive. It is not advisable for you to rely on others to be a go-between for you and your spirits. Channelers, psychics, and readers are valuable assets to the paranormal community for many reasons. However, they should never be a substitute for you creating interaction and contact between you and your spirits. If you do not take responsibility to strengthen and grow your paranormal energy for contact and interaction with spirits, you will never obtain the ability to know what is truly going on with your spirits, and you will be vulnerable to rely solely on the words of others. If you are going to embark on the adventure of spirit keeping, you should be ready, willing, and able to put forth the effort of bonding and initiating contact with spirits, or you should not be a spirit keeper. What happens if I ignore my spirits because I'm sad, busy, etc.? The spirits with you are very much aware of your life and what is going on with you. The majority of the time, they know you better than you know yourself, and they are not going to be upset if you have to take time away from them to address your own issues. They are highly evolved beings who see the bigger picture, and they chose you knowing all that would transpire. So don't worry if you have to take time away. What should I do when I bring a spirit home? First and foremost, spend time with them. Include them in your life. Talk to them and share the things that happen with them. Treat them as you would any friend. It is a simple act to bond, and you don't have to do anything outlandish or change your entire life to enjoy the company of a spirit. You should always consult with your practitioner or seller to see if the method they bound the spirit with requires any additional steps, invocations, etc. Speaking solely for Creepy Hollows, bound spirits, and bindings, you do not have to do anything special or perform any specific ritual, invocation, etc. in order to welcome a spirit into your home. You can use the associations provided for entities through the Creepy Hollows Encyclopedia if you wish, and you can make offerings to the spirits in your home in order to show your appreciation for them. But nothing will replace or be more effective than time spent with your spirit and involving them in your life. And I'll stop there because that's a lot to absorb. This book is very special to me, this particular copy, because inside the front cover, there is literally a handwritten note from Magnolia herself. For Janet, you are a rare beauty in this world. Trust your inner voice as you are a natural, intuitive. Magnolia and Ash. So that was from both of them. And I thought that was really sweet. Oh, goodness. Isn't that cute? Me personally, I will never forget. And I still tear up about it once in a while. But at least it's happy tears because it's nice to remember. It's nice to go back to that time where I first held them in my hands. My very first Creepy Hollows order, I believe, was October 18th or something like that. It was probably towards the end of the month whenever I got my check. or it could have been October 28th or something like 2018. So if I go that far back, then 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, I've been a spirit keeper for 5 years already. And it's a very special, indescribable. It always invokes emotions, strong emotions in me, because as you can see, I'm wiping my eyes already. The very first spirit I remember taking out of my package when I had got my first order, I believe, was an angel. Their vessel is this real pretty, when I look at it, it reminds me of yellow citrine, because it has a really pretty yellow color. I don't even know where it is now. And, I've got my spirits scattered throughout my apartment, sadly. But I'm pretty sure it was the gold one. It was a gold crystal. And I started crying. I was so the connection was so immediate that I was just overcome, with emotion. And I was just, it was like family coming home, that you either never knew, never talked to, didn't associate with for, whatever reason. But I found out about spirit keeping, and I will be thankful to Jess forever for this, because she told me about it. Jess is an ex-girlfriend of my nephew, Philip. She was a very troubled soul, the poor dear. She's a Sagittarius and Philip's an Aries, so they were always clashing heads, They were always fighting. She's come at him with knives before and just downright violent. He's got scars to prove it. There's many unanswered questions as to why she became as violent as she was. But she was the one that told me about Creepy Hollows, and I will never forget that, because it changed my life completely. And now I have gotten vessels for Alicia. I've gotten vessels for Michael. And it really does make a tremendous difference when you got some spirits, powerful spirits, backing you up, adding to, okay, let's get Michael out of here. Let's get him out of that place. Let's get him, let us help him come home. And those spirits, because of that, are very precious and always will be to me. And I'm grateful to all of them. I remember I had an equally pretty much emotional reaction to my first order, because all the vessels that I took out, especially when I took out Nima, which Nima is, she is an olive dragon of mine. And I don't know exactly what that means. If she's like an olive color, or if she particularly likes olives, or what, the olive association is. But I cried and cried and cried. And then Satani, she is my griffin. And I remember writing on the paper that came with, to explain to you what the spirit was like and everything. And I've only got a handful of these paper copies. I keep misplacing them, which I hate. I really wish I need to find a place to put them where I don't misplace them anymore. And I always know where they are, because I don't think I ever wrote down any of the information about them in a notebook or anything, other than here. This right here has a lot, if not all, because every time I would get an order, I would write down, I would go to the website, I would go into my order section, and I would write down everything it said about the spirit coming, the name, the race of spirit, the spirit that chose me for whatever reason. And some of them you can get it as jewelry to wear. Some of them can be a simple crystal you carry in your pocket. Some of them can be, like the book was explaining, a conjuration where they are bound to your spirit, so they will still have a vessel, but they're not trapped there. They're never. That's just simply their connection with the earth plane, because that's where we are. Okay, remember, they're in the spirit realms. They're in other realms now because they have lost the physical body, and some of them are several thousand years old. I'm like, what? So yeah, that's pretty amazing. Anyway, enough going on about my creepy hollow spirits. I want to show you something that I'm very happy about, proud of. There's something stuck in between the keys. This is the finished result. How much nicer it looks now and how much more organized. So I'm pretty proud of that. Because as far as that side of the room, that's probably about the best I can do. Hey, boo. I'm sorry, baby. Mommy's going to have to make you move. He's going to be mad at me probably. Because he's sitting in his favorite place, his chair. Which was also, whenever you're here with us, that's where you would sit. At some point, I need to take all these mica powders and I need to put them in some other kind of container or something. These guys. Sound like Pikachu and smashing. So I can get to my pieces down here. Excuse me. Can't really do much with that. This is just my box of molds. I've got so many now. So let me get whoops. Where did I put them? Oh no. Man. Oh, here they are. Gotta have my gloves. Well, I've concluded that the last batch I did of resin pieces before the one that I'm about to do, the color to me come out a garnet color, which, being a Capricorn, and that's my birthstone and all. I was pretty proud of it. Here's the unassembled box, the little trunk. There's a piece in there that has to be glued on one end of it. One end of this end here. This is the lid. As you can see, they're not assembled yet. This is one of the Zodiac boxes. Perfectly round, like it's supposed to be. And there's one of the lids to it. And here's the pentacle lid to it. So I think these turned out really good. I haven't assembled the trunk yet because I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to pull that off on my own, or if I'm going to probably maybe actually even need Chris's help to do it, because of the hardware pieces that comes with them, with that mold. Here's my big square candle I haven't used yet. It's one that I got from Breckenridge Place. Here's Gaia. There's Green Man. And the lids fit on so nicely. These are charging boxes that I'm moving over here out of the way because I was using the table to put them on because I ran out of space. Today, the colors that I'm going to do with the last of this resin is blue. Okay. Blue and white. Mostly because Maria asked me to do a blue and white one for her. Oh, so you did some too. Cool. I hope you can see it okay. There we go. Let me put on my mask because I can't do this with my glasses on. My glasses get in the way. So I don't know how many of these pieces I'm going to be able to fill. With what little bit of resin that's left. Yeah, I better do that way. Do that one that way. Gaia and the Green Man. I don't know. Should I do? I don't think I'm going to do another trunk at this point because one, I need to figure out how to assemble it because I haven't even taken the hardware out or anything to see if I can figure out where everything goes. Pops is laying down. I'm trying to think of any others. Any other molds, but as you can see, with what's left, I don't know how many pieces I'm gonna get. Because this is probably the last batches I'm gonna be able to do until I can get some more resin. And I have now officially spent 24 some odd extra dollars on my credit card, which I really didn't want to do but I figured out, you know what? I'm just going to send them $140 a month towards the credit card for 3 months, irregardless of how quickly I get it paid off. Because I figure this way, if I send $140 each month or for 3 months, there's no harm in putting some money extra on the credit card because I might be able to use it as a buffer for later, for like a real emergency, where we might actually need it for some reason. So, where's my black Sharpie? So I'm going to probably get these out and play with them today and see if I can figure out where they go on the trunks so I do it right. But until I learn the proper construction of the trunks, meaning, okay, this goes here, this piece goes here, I'm not going to be doing very many, because one, I'm going to have to, once I figure out how many pieces of the hardware I have to use for each trunk, then I should be able to gauge how many trunks I can successfully get out of the hardware, the amount of hardware they sent. So that'll be a nice little bonus today. Okay, let's do this. I'm just going to do it full all the way to the top. Trying to figure out with the whole blue and white thing, if I want to just pour like a partial, like whatever color I decide to do first. Don't fill it all the way. Give it at least a day to have a certain solidification that it's already undergone. Then make the other batch or the other color and put it on so it doesn't mix in with it in the wrong way, because I want that bold, beautiful blue that this creates. So, and the zodiac pendants, of course, I found out using a spoon is the best way to go, to just, when I have the resin in the cup, scoop out bits of it with the spoon and put it in the pendants so I don't overfill them that way. So I'm trying to think here, because if I do blue and white, then it's going to get us a really super white or super light colored blue. Not that that would be bad, but, and like the lids, I might do like just one side, one color, and then the other side, another color. But of course, pulling that off, like I said, it has to have at least a day, in my opinion, to solidify to the point that it will still bond together and seal together, but it won't too much intermix with the white and stuff. So, I think I'll do blue first. Here we go. And since I'm filling the cup, I'm probably going to have to end up putting more molds out. More than likely. So that none of this goes to waste. But, it's the 25th, so in 4 days we'll have our checks, and once our checks are loaded, I will definitely get some more resin first thing. This thing's already like, sticking together. So I don't know. I might have to throw this rag out after this today. Okay. But if I think I can do an okay job with just mixing both the blue and the white today, I will, just to save me a step. My poor table. This table was a nice table once, not anymore. I don't know. We'll see. Whoops. Didn't mean to put quite that much in it, but okay. Now the stirring and the silent counting. One. Two. Three. Four. And I did that blue pretty dark, so I'm going to go ahead and just do the blue and white this way. And Maria just will have to like it. that's a pretty blue. And I might go ahead and do a white batch, you know. We'll see. I think I will. I'll do a white batch too. Oh God, that kills the arms. Ow. I think I will do a white batch, just by itself. Um, and I guess with the last, I'm just gonna do a white batch. Garbage calls waking you up again.
Apparently.
Okay. Almost full. Almost to the top. Very, very close to the top.
I don't know what you want. Ooh.
Now that's what I call utilizing the last little bits. That's why when these get down really low, I will turn them upside down. I will set them in something and let everything congregate to the top. Unscrew the lid and dump it in. Oops. That way you're getting the absolute best amount out of it. And that filled it to the top pretty much. Wiping that off way too soon for one. Try to keep the cups, especially the outside, wiped off as good as I can because, you know, when the stuff hardens. Oh, please let this be the same exact amount as the A. And I will, just for fun, do a dusting of the white on these pieces that I just did. And I'll probably lightly mix it in or something. Whoops. Yeah, Janet, waste it, dummy. Before I continue stirring, I'm going to stir the mica powder in a little bit here. Two. Three. Four. And there's five. Okay. Now this time, I'm going to do it the better way by putting a dash, sprinkle of mica, blue mica, got some glitters to mix together. mixed in real good. Oops. Oopsie. Got a little messy. Got mica powder on the edge. Interesting coloration. I'm trying to get some of the mica powder like more stirred in here without losing any resin.
Yourself.
Well, definitely got some interesting colorations here. There was a trace amount of the blue left when I mixed the white, so it has a hard to describe blue-white combination. Like, I'm not even sure what color to classify this blue. It's still pretty though. This blue and white, combo. Okay, where's my spoon? Now comes the tedious part. tiniest bit left. At least not whatnot. Okay. And that's Jenga, as they say. Well, anyway, so when I get some more resin, I will have to find a good color that I can finish filling the bottom of the trunk with. But it was right here. It's one of the easier pieces to get out of the mold, whereas the hardest one to get out of its mold was the lid, because you pour it down in. That was a real toughie. Hey, come back here. Come back here. So let me get these gloves off and everything, and I will show you the end result. Whoa! Yeah, Janet, knock them on the floor. Good one. I didn't, but almost did. Hey, Kalika. Okay. There they are. Very interesting, unique coloration for sure. Can you see them all? Did you see them all? Yeah. They most certainly are lovely, for sure. Okay. Another batch of resin down. Boy, oh boy, I'll tell you. It's a tedious job, but I do enjoy doing it. Especially with how well the color in these turned out. Yeah. Okay. Let me go ahead and take this over here. Where did I put the little... There they are. These little fastener pieces, basically, I think. Well, it's part of what I'm going to try to determine. Let me get this box of candles closed. Get in there. Please don't fight me. Thank you. Because stuff wasn't sitting level. Okay. And that, as we say, is the crafting corner for the day. Put the mask back in the box over here. Get these boxes put back up so Pops don't have an aneurysm over it.
When you're done with your shit, put it up.
Is that everything? Yeah. Charging boxes. We'll have to put here. Hopefully they're out of the way. And hopefully there's no dead roaches floating around in my coffee over here. Some iced coffee cappuccino stuff I had from a while back. All right. Let's do this smartly. Because some of these pieces are really tiny. Especially the screws. Okay. This is the fastener. Goes on the front. Okay, so 3. Okay, so there's 4 fasteners. 4 of these little guys, whatever they're supposed to be used for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 screws. And they are tiny. So you can't even really see it. They're tiny. So apparently there's enough hardware here to do 4 boxes, I guess. I better set this down somewhere before I dump it. And of course, here comes Kalika. She just got to be on my lap and in my face. Oh no, she didn't. She went in the other. She's going in the other room. Yeah, so I'm gonna need a little screwdriver to screw these screws in, for sure. Okay, get my Loctite weld here. It's basically super glue, but you got to squeeze the sides of the bottle, and at least this dries clear. Oh! Well, that's interesting. Well, I know how that piece goes on. I was hoping the sparkly side would be on the outside, but oh well. Okay, so. Well, let's see if I can do this without getting glue all over me. Ah, perfect. Whoops. Okay. Hello? To puncture nozzle, turn. How? How do I turn this? Uh-oh. I'm trying to figure out how to puncture the nozzle here. Because this is so tiny. To puncture nozzle, turn cap until clicking sounds. Oh boy. And of course, these are one of those that it hurts to hold on to it. It's, shoot. Hopefully that did it. Unscrew cap. Oh, fuck. Oh, bloody hell. And I can't. Clicking sound stops. Unscrew cap. Counterclockwise. Oh, come on. Great. Where's my pliers when I need them? Because this thing is just so hard to turn. It hurts the fingers. Because I don't think I can unscrew it. I really don't want to use the Gorilla Glue. It's the whole reason why I got this. Damn. Damn it. Well, I don't want to fight with this thing. So, wait a second. Did I get it? I hope. Oh, there we go. Okay, apparently I had to turn it again. You can tell I'm not used to this thing. Okay. So, you go on here. And I also like this type of glue because it glues quicker. Glues quicker. Dries clear, Okay. Now, perplexion here. The parts that most intrigue me are these. Where do they go and what is their function? I think Pops said something along the lines what is it? Where does it go? That's the part I don't get. Because he said that these two little pieces are supposed to be snapped together, like one side, the little nubbin's supposed to stick out so that the other side of the piece, you can stick it into the hole. I'm like, confused. Excuse me. Okay, let's see what did these guys. Oh, these are easy. That's the part that the fastener fits down over. So at least I got those parts figured out. But these little things, I don't understand. Where they're supposed to go or how. I feel like these must have to do with the hinges. I don't know. But, oh, I gotta file this down. This has got some roughage on it. Ugh. Yeah, Janet, get it in your eye. That'd be good. Any ideas of where those little pieces go? Because I'm guessing those are the hinges. Trying to smooth out the roughness of this end piece here. Yeah, same here. That's what drew me to it, because I thought, oh, that would be cool because you can actually fasten these shut. And I just thought they were cool, you know. I thought, yeah, these would be good sellers because it fastens shut the way it does. Like I said, what kind of inspired me too with it was the little wooden ones that you have that are very much the clasp is like that, right? On the front where it loops down over the little nub. Now it's just figuring out how to get the hinges in proper. That's what is probably the most perplexing for me. that glue's dry enough. God and Goddess, help me. Any creative spirits that are around, help me figure this out. This, like I said, this is the most perplexing part. How are these? They're supposed to be screwed into something. But what? He's too busy playing his game, so I won't even bother asking him. Don't go that way. I just don't know. Because that screw holes. In there for a reason. Just don't know. I thought I was done with the file, but I'm not. Ow. Whoa. This has got me perplexed. I can't. Ugh. Just don't know. Because I guess I can see how the one piece is designed to have the little nub stick out, like Chris said, and then it fits into the hole of the other, but how do you? It's supposed to be fastened in. That way? It's got me kerfuzzled. Okay. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. 16 exactly.
You're not getting more treats.
I just don't get it.
No. No. You already had your treats. You're not getting more. Go lay down, Brett. Go beat up on your sister. Try to quit trying to dominate you.
How do I do this? I need to look at the picture again. Where's my phone? glue to the outside and then one to the inside and then pop the piece together. I'm going to do this. Spirits, help me figure this out. Okay. Still trying to sort out how to do this. Just trying to see if I could see that particular mold on here somewhere. Oh, there's a drill I could use. Ultra fine glitter powder. Ooh, that would be pretty. You want to talk about a cool hoodie? Check that one out. Isn't that cool? Very witchy. I put it on my list. Here's a cool top that would look good under it too. Okay, please let me find that mold. Because I don't know how to bring up my most recent orders on my phone. Because everything was delivered. Wait. Here we go. Duh. Please be on here. Please be on here. Having trouble finding it. Excuse me. Not seeing it yet. on here. Resin trunk molds, I guess. Love? Let's see. Maybe this way. There it is. Oh. I think I figured it out. Because here's the picture of the trunk. See? I think I figured out how these pieces go in the back. Come on, help me figure this out. Okay. If I'm looking at this right, this piece goes in sideways like this. The other piece snaps into it, and somehow it acts as a hinge so that you can open and close it. So, okay. Let's see, I guess. Let's see, that would be this side. Okay, so how do I get that piece to stay on? Okay, so Janet, do this the right way, Doofy. Okay. This is the nub. This part here. So
Damn it.
Come back here. It's gotta be able to move. Come on. Having trouble getting this one in here. Come on. Get in there. Come on. Having trouble with this side. May have to file this down a little.
Jim, you son of a bitch. You did. You
Come on. Damn. Wait. Voila. Think I got it. I think. God, I hope so. Okay, so the way it's shown it on the. This one I had a heck of a time getting in here. I can't. Wait, there we go. Apparently it's got to be up like this. Okay, so in that case, just got to glue to that side. Fuck. Almost there, but. Boy, I don't know about this. I'm trying. Ooh, I'll tell you, this is this is a tricky one for sure. perplexing. Brother. I cannot. Cannot figure out how to do this. This is really hard. Really hard. I can't figure out how the hell to do it. I don't know. Steam still giving me trouble here. Boy, oh boy.
I can't even seem to take fucking sound of it.
If I figure this out, I'm going to be amazed. It's still fighting with me here. See, it's not. This thing just wants to fight with me. Can't get this piece to stay up. Still wants to fight me. Damn it.
Brat's trying to convince me she didn't get any treats. No comment.
Sorry, I'm struggling to put this thing together. And I'm not having a very easy time of it.
Seems to be a problem with it. You see.
Hang on, let me file this off. Ah! Damn it. Hang on. Come here. You look at the picture and you'll see what I'm trying to do here. Right there's the picture. Look at the inside. It's supposed to be a hinge, but if I glue it the wrong fucking way, then it's not going to be able to open and close. That one has to be standing up like that. Yeah. So the one piece that's laying down has to be glued in there, and then the one piece has to sit up, and it's got to be able to be movables to be able to open and close it.
Glue.
Make sure the side that's the hole is the right. You're not gluing it on the wrong side.
Pin should be on the bottom one.
Okay. I'm almost there, but But you see how it's shown in the picture? How the one has to stand up because that's what gives it the swivel?
Yeah.
Oh, if I get this thing assembled, I'll be fucking amazed.
Okay, why can't you slip that in? That should be able to just slip right in there.
This is so frustrating. It's like you're right there, and it's, oh my God.
Yeah, whoever designed this didn't
do a very good job. And it seems to me like the part that's standing up should be, this part here should be glued into that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they should be.
If they had designed it properly, dear,
So
what
how
you
can
would do is this and this piece, you glue in here.
yeah.
This one and this one in here. Then you would put this inside. You put these in there, but you can't get them in once this is glued. Once this part's glued in, you can't get these in place. So you have to put them in place first, and then you can't really glue them on that very easily, but that's what you got to do. Like I said, someone did a half-assed design.
So are you saying I can't assemble it now?
No, I'm saying it's going to be a hell of a lot harder than it needed to be.
Oh boy. God has helped
And I'm
me.
not even sure why they did that. Why they didn't just do little pieces like this that would screw into the back there, screw onto the back here as a hinge.
Mm-hmm.
That would have made a hell of a lot more sense and also would have looked more realistic.
Right.
But even if they just widened the notch on the bottom part, it still would have done better than what they're doing. They did a half-assed
Come on.
design job on
Come
that.
on.
Someone wasn't thinking ahead. They were thinking about how cool it would look, designed it, but didn't stop to think about putting it together.
Goodness in heaven.
I ought to take their design, redesign it, and we can make bucks off of it. Redesign it to where it should be.
Great. Now that's not even glued in there right. Son of a bitch.
Do little metal hinges, real hinges. You just put a small little screw in, that's it. Put latches on, or latch, and you're done. And the screws don't make any sense. When the main operating part you're gluing on, why screws on these? Why not just set them up so that the person glues them in place?
They're supposed to be screwed into the resin.
All they need to do, dear, is put a little piece. These are just cheap plastic, dear. They could have formed a little piece on here that looked like a screw, and then you glue it in. If you're gluing in hinges, why not glue in that stuff? If you're going to make people screw it in, why not screw in a good hinge?
God is in heaven.
Is Brooke on?
Yes.
Okay. Brooke, with your contacts, do you know of a place that might actually be able to design a resin mold to my specs? Because I'm thinking I'm going to redesign this damn thing to the way it should be. And we'll see if we can't get molds produced for it. And sell it. We're going to do screws. We might as well do screws for all of it, including the hinges. And actually put a real hinge on it. But let me know. Either tell Mom on there or send me a signal.
This is really pissing me off.
Be something else you two could sell. Not only sell the pieces, but sell the molds. The kit for it. And we'll make sure that there's replacements, you know, because you're not going to want a whole new mold every time you want to put one together. You're just going to need the hardware. Hardware, I'm pretty sure I can find some place to make them around here. It's just the molds that I don't know anything about.
Oh, you bitch.
Actually, you know what? I might even be able to make the silicone molds. We'll just have to get you to make one of those. Just simple, clear, doesn't need to be colored or anything. Because I do know there are silicone mold kits out there for making molds. Silicone molds. Let me see.
That one's loose. It won't.
Yeah, like I said. You did a piss poor job of. Okay. Give me some glue. The inside and inside. It's a very tiny amount. No. Inside.
Oh, sorry. There. See, I had a feeling I was going to need Pops to help me with this. But I'm trying, you know. Okay, she says, it can be done definitely. To be fair, Pops, you could probably do them
No.
too if you made a prototype and then poured silicone over tin, then you'd have the mold.
Dear. No.
I had it on there earlier. I really, truly did.
That thing's a. You might as well give it up, dear. They don't line up. They just don't line up right. What I'll do, if you'll, or even just this one, I'll fill in these gaps here. fill in the ones on there. I'll get one of the mold making kits, and I'll make the mold. Then I'll see about finding a place to make some simple metal hardware for it. Cheap metal, but simple. Latch and a hinge. That's it. Screws to go with it. Include a tiny little drill that people can use. A little handheld one to get, a little start hole for the screws. And maybe even a screwdriver. Small screwdriver in the kit. Be a little more expensive than that one was. Use metal parts. But all I have to do is set the lid on top, put the hinge on, use a little drill to start the holes for each one, and then take the top off, screw the bottom portion of the hinge in,
Getting the glue off my fingers.
put the top one on, put the screw in the top.
You've just need a... Hang on.
What's she say?
You'd just need a hardware shop to get them from.
Well,
I gotta plug this thing back in. It's about to die.
I wouldn't want a hardware shop to get them from for if we're going to be selling them as a kit. I'd rather get them wholesale. But at least for the first one, yeah, I could probably just go to a hardware store for the metal parts.
Fucking had it
Or a craft
earlier. I
store.
know I did. I fucking had it. Why does it want to fight me?
Or for the metal parts, a craft store, they might have the size I need
Even
too.
she says even eBay and Amazon sell them in bulk at wholesale price.
Yeah. Well, close to wholesale. At least from my experience, most of their wholesale price is about a 10 to 15% markup of most other wholesalers. Because of Amazon. Because they have to pay Amazon or eBay to sell them there. So, a little bit of a markup. I have to do some research on that a little later, see what I can find for silicone mold making kits. I don't want to get cheap shit either, even if it is just a prototype one.
God, please help me do this. Bitch! God damn it. But nothing a quick internet search can't find.
Yeah.
As they are a direct source Yeah. Ah! It's right there.
And is the boy still in trouble? Oh, they've got their stuff back now. Okay. How's it killing things right now? Getting killed.
Damn it. Son of a bitch. What a way to spend a life, huh? Just cannot. Just wants to fucking fight me. This is very fucking discouraging. Because this one just don't want to fucking cooperate. like kicking a dead horse. Can't get that piece really. So fucking close. It's not gonna fucking happen. It's such a damn shame. No matter what I do. Just don't want to do it. No, it's got to be that side. And what's frustrating is, oh no. The other side's fine. I know, or feel rather, part of the problem too is the fact that when I poured these hinge pieces, I didn't leave enough of a nubbin sticking up. I over poured the mold or something. So even if I cast another of these pieces, I don't know that there wouldn't be the same issues. You know, I don't know if I could do any better. Like I said, the other side's fine. It's went in there fine. This side just wants to give me a fucking problem. Listen. Listen, out in the hallway, there's a cat crying. Well, I've got it assembled, but, and I think, believe it or not, I think that's how these hinges are supposed to look in the back. See that? But right now I'm trying to figure out where to glue it to where I would still be able to open and close it. And I'm hearing it, what sounds like a cat crying in the hallway. And when Pops opens the door and listens himself, he said he don't hear it, but I sure do. So I don't know. I must be hearing a fucking ghost cat or something. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. No. But just how would you glue it? I don't know what to do. Except just leave it like it is. Stop fussing with it. Put the fastener on the front and just be extremely careful when I open it. But I'm guessing that's why the one piece in the picture, they show it standing up. So, thusly the open and close. It's a damn shame. Because it's a really nice box, and I just don't. Just wish I could get this to work. Great, now that side's loose. away. Just not gonna fucking do it. It's just not gonna do it. Only thing I can think, definitely not going to be able to sell this one to anyone. Do you got a little screwdriver?
Yellow kit here, the orange kit, down underneath the table.
I'll be right back. Brooke, I'm going to go get this kit. screw came out, or the tip. Hang on, I'll read what you're saying. Just trying to get this down in here good. Yeah. Well, thanks for looking anyway. Crap. Should put it more over that way. Oh, this hurts the hand. Because I want to make sure it's in there tight. And I got the damn thing crooked. Figures. Okay, so I'm just going to go like that. So. Damn it. Don't you dare. Christ. Well, apparently this one was a bad idea. Well, guess this has just become a decorative piece. I mean, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to use this. Oh, such an idiot. Ow! Now comes the fun part. Getting this thing fucking started. this thing screwed in the right damn place. Can we do it up here? Would it still? Mm-mm. Very discouraging. Discouraging, heartbreaking. discouraging. Shouldn't be this poorly done. Definitely badly designed. Because I can't even get the top. This other side here is going to be on here crooked, but that's the only way I can get it to fasten in. And I can't. It should not be this hard. It's a poor design. I guess maybe somebody should do a review. Ow. This was not done right. Yeah. I know. But anyway, that's what it looks like pretty much when it's assembled. I'm still going to use it. And I did the wrong side here. I glued the wrong side in. This side should have been inside, and it's like, I don't know. Maybe not. No, it's right. So I will probably use this as a spell box. And I'll just have to be extremely careful when I open it, knowing that the back of it's going to come off like that, because the problem also is if I glue these back here in any way, I won't be able to open it at all. And it's a damn shame because it really is a nice little trunk, and it had a bigger inside than I had originally thought. I mean, I could see where you could fit some D&D dice in there easily. So, yeah, it opens, but you have to open it from the front. You have to undo the clasp, and you might as well just say all the clasp is really doing is holding the lid in place. But you undo the clasp, and then you're just going to have to lift the lid off of it. That's the only way. And I'm not making any more, obviously. I'm far too angry to even attempt it because I'm probably going to run into the same problem again. And I've got enough to do 3 boxes yet. I could, I suppose. But I think this mold, let me see how much. This mold was only $9.99. It was only $9.99, so I mean, yeah, I suppose I could get it refunded, but I mean, is it even worth it? You know, it's only $10, and I mean, yeah, I guess, you know, $10 is $10, and money being as tight as it is for all of us, you know, $10 can become just as important as 20 or more. The thing about it is even though I bought it through Amazon, they're not actually the ones that made it. So in order to get a proper refund for a faulty product, I would have to go to the company that actually makes them or produces the molds. I don't know. Just getting the glue off my fingers. So sadly, I guess what I'm getting at is I can't really blame Amazon because they didn't actually make the product. It was some other place. Let's see if it says. Dice mold, box molds for resin storage treasure chest, silicone molds, jewelry container, epoxy molds with hasp, lock for home decor, resin casting arts, crafts, beads, D&D dice, and jewelry resin casting molds by Musbake, Musbake. So that's the name of the company that actually made this mold. It's called Musbake. Okay, you're probably right. I'll go to Amazon and demand a refund because the product is faulty, and I'm going to give it you might as well say a no stars review, because I don't want other people, being duped by this. I don't want them to suffer what I just did. The product is crap. It's faulty. It's oops. Come on now. Get back on there, you piece of shit. I'm just going to decided to keep the rest of the pieces in this. So, oh crap. It's pretty to look at, but that's about all. It's 20 to 8. But I will definitely write a not very nice review. I mean, don't worry, I'll try not to cuss or swear or anything like that. But I'm going to let them know just how unsatisfied I am, and that I wouldn't recommend this product to anybody else because they're going to have the same issues, most likely. So, and hope that, Pops can maybe produce a better version of it or something like, he was discussing. It's just very disappointing. Because it is really a cute trunk, but yeah, it's not worth $10. I mean, I don't know. Well, sweetie, I guess I'm going to go ahead and stop this live because I'm just getting more and more, just depressed, you might as well say. Discouraged, upset, angry. I will do the body of the other box, but I'll just basically treat it like just, a lid that you can set on top. Yeah, I'm not gonna, that's why I'm gonna go ahead and stop the live, because it's like 1:45 there, so I know you probably need to get some sleep and stuff. But I love you. Thanks for hanging out. I will do a live when the pieces are done over there on the table. I will do that body and I will do that trunk, but I will only assemble it. Hopefully I'll do the little tiny pieces better next time. But, it's one of those things that, it's upsetting when, it's product. You have a good evening too, sweetie. You get some sleep. I love you, and I will see you next live, okay? Blessed be and all that. Good night.